Hello, what's up everybody? Today we are going to be mastering Dragon Ball FighterZ. So this is an interesting little idea that I came up with, and it started off as a impromptu road to master, essentially, right? If you guys are familiar with like Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6, I should say, you can have every character in that game. Pardon me, has a different rank, and all of these ranks, when considered, are separate. So, your character, your ranking for Ryu is going to be different from your ranking to Luke or Marissa, for that matter. There's nothing like that in our game, Dragon Ball FighterZ, but I like the idea of dedicating in predetermined amount of time to I like the idea of committing time to a character and having some type of reflection to show how far you've come in learning them. So this is my attempt to do something similar here in Dragon Ball FighterZ, and it's going to be primarily through learning all of the characters in the game, essentially, and trying to play them to the point that I feel comfortable enough to say I understand the gist, and I'm going to move on. So I'm basically creating this and tweaking it as we go along, so it's pretty rough around the edges at the moment, but I would still like to, get started and try to give it a shot. I was really going to do this offline, but I think it'll be an interesting process and maybe even streamlined to have help from the community, and maybe you guys can learn something from how I learn and vice versa. So I'm giving it a shot, trying to do this all live here, and yeah, that's the gist. So if you've noticed, I'm on Captain Ginyu, Trunks, and Frieza, and conveniently here, our list shows these three characters a bit further down than these first four. I know Piccolo to an extent, to a very comfortable, I would say I'm very comfortable with the character. So I kind of skipped over him and originally started playing Gohan, Vegeta, and Goku. Maybe I'll make an episode 0. I kind of just didn't want to backtrack, even though you guys hadn't seen the progress I've already made on this. I would also like to, another idea I have, backtracking wise, I'm thinking about maybe going back and starting to do matchup guides and character guides, all of that, everything to do with the character. I want to talk about them and get all the things done with that character while we're on them, so when we move on, we can kind of compare and contrast tools. We already have a baseline. I think it'll make things a lot easier. And the big thing I really want to do matchup guides for how to fight this character correctly and how it is they are trying to engage against the rest of the game, because I think that not even for you guys, mostly for myself, I think that can be incredibly helpful when trying to streamline strategies, and just having that work done now will make building strategies later a lot easier, as well as I'll always have some type of reference guide to go off of matchups. It's like a reminder and such like that. So I really think there's a lot of give and take that we can do with each other here during this process of just refreshing up with the game. And a lot of these characters, I've played the game since the beta. I'm familiar with all of the characters. I've seen them all. I've seen them develop. I've seen them change. I guess that's technically the same thing. I just said the same thing. My point, I am familiar with them, but not to this level, and I'm very curious to see what things will look like and how my perspective will change on the game after really getting my own hands on all of the characters and really trying to understand them from my own perspective. And a lot of this a lot of these like thoughts and such, and like these guides, I know other people have these guides out, and that's a big reason why I don't even really want to make them and such, because I feel like, you know, there's not really a lot I can add, or that, you know, that I'm just basically rehashing. But I'm really gonna try to give everything from my perspective, coming from the very, very basics of the game. So again, like this is my first fighting game, so I really want to you know, kind of log my progress with it. I mean, I put it on into my name for goodness sake. So I really just want to make sure when I leave Dragon Ball FighterZ, there's nothing left that I felt like I truly left no stone unturned. It's kind of a lot for an intro, but you know, here we are. And so yeah, maybe I should, you know, notate some of this stuff. I think taking notes is pretty important, and I recommend everybody, you know, making some notes. I might even show you guys how I set mines up and such at a later date, but I do want to make notes of some of the things I want to make. So like okay, character guide, matchup. So I guess all this is basically the same thing. Some marks here. Okay, so what is the first thing we want to do when making progress towards what is the first thing we want to do when we're, you know, starting off on learning a character? What is the first thing that I would do personally? And I will show you. So let me create a display capture. This might be a little jarring, but I really just want to do this so I can capture a few things when need be. Let's go through this process together, shall we? So let's make a note tab. Struggling a little bit. All right, we got back. Make a notes tab, and this is basically the first thing I do. I always want to go in and, you know, I try to be a bit more structured with my notes. This might be a little extra for everyone else, but yeah, let's try to make a folder, because I don't have a folder for Ginyu specifically. I need to enlarge this a tad bit. I need to click an empty space. And I will name this Captain Ginyu. We also need to make one for Frieza. And last but certainly not least, I also have one for teams. I'm kind of doing some impromptu organizing right here. I'm thinking about separating this a bit more. I want it to be the folder dedicated to the mastering series, and for these other ones around it, I kind of want to make like a miscellaneous. I'll organize this later off stream. Yes, I would love to just clean up a bit, clear up the space. So inside of mastering Dragon Ball Fighters, we're going to make one. Maybe I should just call it the team. Why not both? I'm pretty excited to learn these characters, man. I've always kind of... A good friend of mine has been playing Frieza recently, so I've gotten to really get to see a lot more of the character than I ever really planned on doing. And, yeah, that's part of the reason I wanted to try and... you know, really just put my best foot forward when it came to learning the game and taking things a bit more serious. But what I'm doing now, I'm just grabbing our different folders and making sure that all of them are here. Now, I'm doing this all now just so you see how I kind of organize things, but if I was doing this off stream, I would just go directly into these folders over here, and then as we filled them up with information, I would just at the end of the process copy and paste it over. So I'm just doing it. I already forgot like the folder. Who didn't I grab yet? Frieza. I need to run over and grab Frieza's folder. I could have just made a new folder as well, but you know, sit around and check out this super convoluted way of bringing these folders back together. All right, progress. Now, let us begin. I would actually love to open this up in a new window. Open this up in a new window as well. Finally, the third will also be opened up in this fashion. I was hoping I could kind of bring them all together as a multi-tabbed window, but I'm not sure if I can do this with these folders here. It doesn't look like I can. I'm not really sure how to force tab them together. So assuming I can't, I'm just going to instead only have these three folders open, signified by the characters' names, and we will focus on learning them. Now, I'm considering learning Trunks first because he's of course, at the end of the team. He is our anchor. We will be playing with him solo, so I feel it's very fitting to learn him and what he can do solo. Now, again, Captain Ginyu, Frieza is the first one up on the list, so I'll talk a little bit about the ground rules and how I've decided to go about it. For this one, I'm going to be using... I'm going to pick the team order when I get to the three characters. So again, I skipped over Piccolo because I'm familiar with him. So 1, 2, 3, that's team, I guess episode 0, team 0, I guess. And then the next three will be 1, 2, 3. So these 3 characters I'm working with, I believe Trunks on Anchor, debatably mid. Trunks on Anchor is what I'm going with initially because I want to use his beam assist as my primary support assist. I'm I have a very high regard for beam assist these days. So that is my reasoning for that decision making. That's why he's at the end of the team. And I think Ginyu's meter build is probably going to be the best thing for us, so I can go into Golden Frieza and level 3 mix-ups with Trunks as often as possible. We'll start to get into the weeds of how they interact and such as a team, because I'm not very familiar. I have like a couple of like niche case ideas, but as far as I know, Ginyu doesn't have an air level 1, so you know, stuff like that can be a pain. I think that's probably another good reason of why he should be point here, just because it, from a rough estimate standpoint, it's good to have Frieza be able to DHC from a level 1 straight into Trunks level 3 just about anywhere. And I don't think that's something Ginyu can do, at least as far as I know right now. I'm sure I know his conversion ability is ridiculous. Like, I'm very excited to start getting into the weeds of that. Again, Trunks feels like the best solo right now outside of Frieza after I've gone Golden. Frieza is a whole car, man. That's going to be a lot. It's a lot to learn. But yeah, man, I'm super excited. These are some loaded characters, and I typically like to stick to set play characters, so I'm very interested in Trunks, in Ginyu in that regard, because he's always been kind of on my list of characters to learn, and I've just never really found a reason to stick to it. I always kind of weaseled my way out of learning them, so now that I've formulated this for the great purpose of improvement, I can no longer run away. But we will run a little bit longer because we're going to be learning Trunks first. Since he's up on Anchor, I want to feel confident in my solo character. A few more thoughts about the team so far. It's so good that we have a level 2. I hear his level 2 is pretty like short when it comes to the damage side of things, but it's still a level 2 nonetheless. I'm glad to have it. I think it's super important for your Anchor character to be able to like provide more. I think having a level 2 is super underrated. Having a level 4 and 5 obviously is really cool, but it's not very like, those don't get handed out as much as the level 2s, and it's pretty funny. Like, a lot of the characters who I would consider mids and anchors, they tend to have these level 2s and stuff like that too. Really good at spending that extra meter, man. And I'm telling you, having the level 2 is a world of difference. That's the difference between you spending 4 bars and 5 bars and then just not being able to cash out on some kills. So like, it's a really great tool to have. I'm glad to have Trunks on the squad for that. This is going to be absolutely insane. This thing right here, man. This was the buff of the century, because now this man is just, oh, he can't 4LL. That is super interesting. Oh, wow. You know, that's one of those things you can really take for granted. That's super strong in pressure to be able to create a frame trap from your light like this without needing to commit to the second jab right here, because you kind of want to save the second hit of auto combo as much as you can. Let's see. I need to see, does Trunks beat does Trunks beat backdash after reflect? So we're gonna set our opponent to backdash, and this is important because so it looks like he doesn't. Let me see if I can time that better. Nope, he does not punish backdash. If you're somebody like Broly, for instance. Excuse me. Maybe let's find a better example. I know Cell can do it, but I was hoping that maybe one of these guys would be able to do it. Okay. You know what? It's okay. It'll only take but a moment. It's super important to see if you can catch the opponent's backdash with just LL, because that streamlines +2 situations so much. Like, if you can just take backdash out of the equation completely, there's just so much less you have to think about. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Oh, that's right. That's right. If I hold back, doesn't it? It goes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I held back, trying to block and stuff. I'm not catching it. Oh, this is embarrassing. Wait a minute. No. Okay. As far as I know, it's supposed to be catching backdash right here, or maybe they're just like, maybe they're not allowed to backdash jump. Is that what I'm thinking right now? I sure hope it is. It's kind of hard to record backdash. I'll do backdash vanish. Alright. Now let's set this to play recording, and it should play for us. Oh, you couldn't even get the backdash out. You know, I heard that bots do things a frame too slow when during recordings. But I've never really fact checked that. So well, I guess, you know, let's just continue along. The point I was trying to make was that being able to take away backdash into option from characters. Let me try 21. I'm pretty sure 21 beats it. I'm pretty sure 21 beats it. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know why I'm blanking on characters. It should be a fairly common thing that you're able to characters being able to catch backdash after vanish. I'm really blanking on who can and cannot at the moment. But that's okay. That's okay. These things happen. Let us continue our journey with Trunks. So yes, I guess just go for 2M if you are trying to call out backdash. What's good about not needing to go to 2M in order to call out backdash is that you can, you know, obviously when you go for 2M, you're doing something that's around 12 frame startup, and you're only +2 here. So if they decide to go for a 6 frame button, it will always beat your, you know, longer than 6 frame button because of how plus you are. So being able to LL kind of takes away that mind game, and also takes away the reflect game as well. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Because I know Cell's anti-reflect is a real big thing. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Let's try to do reflect button. Let me record that a little better. That was a good recording. So what I'm trying to set up here, and I may actually need to go back to Cell again, is if your character's jab, if the second hit of their auto combo is long enough, you're able to eliminate reflect into 4 frame option, some type of jab or some type of jump. You're able to take that away. And that just alleviates a lot of the things you're looking for. So if your jab is able to catch backdash and it's also an anti-reflect, those taking away those 2 options really streamlines the +2 mind game. It really puts risk reward back in your favor. It forces the opponent to commit to reflecting away the pressure and dealing with it in a more honest way. So it's always a great benefit to anyone who can provide this, somebody like Cell, right? So being able to take those things away is always going to be of great importance. But again, I thought that he was a character. I thought that he was a character who would be able to catch backdash as well. I know if he does 2M, he catches it for free. That's a universal law. Everybody catches backdash with their 2M. But yeah, kind of blanked out on that one. Well, let's get our main man Trunks back out here. A lot of tangents. A lot of tangents today. Wasn't really expecting those. But, yeah, I don't mind all too much. Really having a hard time with the... Well, luckily my display capture shows the game. That would have really sucked if you guys had... For a moment I thought the game wasn't showing this entire time. That would have been really embarrassing. But no, we've been saved. Yes, this tool is really, really good for pressure situations. So we're -5, -9 on the 5M. So it might not be the best place to stagger. Sure, 2L. 2L is... Oh, this is just a strain. Oh, this is... 2L 0 on block. That's just... This is the character. And this is obviously anti-reflect. So I can't do 4LL, but I can do 2L, 2L. I can also do this. This is a fair bit less powerful. So I think this is definitely the way to... I wonder if this can set up. Trying to set up the plus on block 6M. I guess it's fine. Again, this is going to be putting in a lot of work for us. So the mix up here is going to be 0 on block. We're still threatening 2M. So this gives us free reign to stagger. And if we have a read that they're going to jump, we can do that. So this is -5. That's good to know. So once we hit our medium... Once we hit the medium buttons, so we consider this interaction run right here. If they start to do, if we're in an anti-reflect situation, we can always do this. That's normally a universal anti-reflect. Everybody can normally do that. We can also try that as well, since this leads into this. There's also another direction we can go, and this also should all hit confirm. This should also confirm automatically as well. Okay, so that's a pretty good anti-reflect string. And just to show what I mean by that, I'm gonna have Goku. Let's see if I can set it up a little better. No. So when there it is. You want the reflex to start at the same time. You don't want to have like a direction before you hit the reflect. You want to try to get it on the same input perfectly like that, just to make sure your bot acts, the robot acts correctly and on the first frame, and they're not walking back on the first frame when they should be doing something else. So let's try to set this up. Set them up to block and take it off of play so they don't do it right away. Instead, they should do it after blocking. Perfect. Now let's test out this anti-reflect. Pretty good, pretty good. So we get a 4-hit string. Also confirms into a full combo and hit. So that's going to be important anytime we get like a, you know, like some type of neutral exchange, and you know, we're not sure how our opponent will be willing to RPS with us, because typically when somebody like gets caught in neutral, nobody typically really well, how do I put this? And normally in quick situations, it's hard to confirm if you've truly been. It's hard to confirm if you've been locked down. So it's always good just to be safe. It's like doing a safe jump essentially. This is safe jump pressure essentially. Anti-reflex. Just making sure there's no reason to leave yourself open to a counterattack. So let's not do that. What else should we do? Let's learn ourselves a basic corner combo. I know a starter, the main starters I'm gonna want. The two combos you basically need is a medium starter, preferably from both of your mediums, so something like this, and then something like this, a 2M5M version. After you learn what you can do off of both of these medium situations, you then want to basically have one from I like to just have one that's at the highest possible highest hit stun decay, so that's typically like a medium light, 1, 2, 3, 4. Try to just fit in as many starter normals as you can. So I know that if I can do a combo that starts with with the full line of starters, I'll jump into like 3 lights into a medium. If that combo works, I know I can do that combo even from like a crazy, like a super dash hit, some crazy confirm. I know I can always depend on that confirm of whatever it is, because it always works at the highest hit stun decay. So I always think get your high damage starter, and then get your high hit stun decay starter. And that's basically the rule for all 3 of our characters. And I guess like any character we kind of come along to learn. So I'm actually going to go back over to our display capture for now, because we have some notes that we need to take. So let's come over to Trunks, and in our Trunks folder, and let's create ourselves a document here. And we are going to call this document combos. We can also make another one for first impressions. First impressions. How about let's leave it here for now. First impressions is good. I'm thinking of some type of checklist. Like, let's make a checklist for our character as well. So we want let's name this combos, right? So we want a corner highly scaled combo, and we want a corner unscaled. What is how do I say this without it being so wordy? We want a corner any starter combo, and a corner medium/heavy starter. Medium gets the point across. And then the same for mid-screen. We want a mid-screen to corner. I can, streamline these thoughts a bit. We'll treat this as one. I'll take away the space so I can show that they are together. In fact, this will be number 2. Mid-screen to corner. Any and medium starters. Extend this a bit more. Number 3. I guess this would be, so true mid screen, right? So a corner carry, any medium starters. As well as a, I'll call this more of a 3B. Do like a side switch to corner. If available. I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell available. That's okay. That's okay, we will let it pass. So let's start here. Let's accomplish these first 3, and then we will see what else we need. I kind of want to make a special, like, I guess I'll make it 4. 236H. I know we're gonna need this one. I know we're gonna need this one. Starter, I guess. I'm thinking about, because we're gonna be doing flip mix-ups and such as well, like especially after post level 3 situations and such. But that kind of falls in line with some of the combos that we already have up here, because if I do like a mid-screen level 3, the medium to corner combo, that's gonna be in any hit. That's gonna be an any hit starter, right? Mid-screen to corner. So it'll be a bit redundant to say like a mid-screen JL or something like that, whatever the mix-up button ends up being. So I'll leave that out. We'll just say 236H starter, and we'll leave it from there. So let's get started on our checklist. We need to first find corner combo, any starter. I try to normally just go straight up online in like the Discords and such, and you know, let's do that process. So I already joined some of them. I try to run straight to the Discords and see if there's like any. They normally have a combo section. There's normally some type of, you know, video and such. They're pretty good at posting any kind of tech and things that are here. If things start to look a little dated, so this one was posted about 8 months ago. So it's something, right? So we'll take it down. But as Coingers pointed out, he has said this one is outdated, right? So this will be a good little starting point. If we can find more information like this, if we can find more information, then awesome. If we cannot find more information, then we must invade Twitter. Or X. Does anyone actually call it X? I feel like not. I really saw a lot of pushback with the whole Elon Musk thing, but I'm not here to talk about that. I'm just some guy who plays fighting games. Let's go to DBFZ, and I don't know the hashtag, so we can go down to the Discord, and we see it is TNK. So DBFZ, TNK. You also could just do this from the Discord. What this is doing is sniping every single post that has this, you know, it's coming straight from Twitter as people comment about Trunks and such. So from here, it's looking like the last things about Trunks were posted in May? There's no way, right? There's no way, like, his hashtag just really isn't getting a lot. Yeah, there's stuff for October right here. See, and that's why you have to check. That's why you have to go check with your own eyes, because it could not be updated. There's kind of a lot going on here. I've seen this loop before. I've seen some people playing Trunks. So I believe that's light flip, right? The one that lifts you at that angle. So it looks like That seems pretty simple. Yeah, that's pretty simple. We've already learned something. So I would put thoughts of this nature into our first impressions list, right? So, combo theory. So what do we have in our combo theory tab? Trunks. Can loop. One for L. JS 5M. In the corner. Just a quick little note. Try to keep things intact. I wonder, can you guys hear the game? I suppose I see. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Let's see if we can do it from here. Seems to be a little slow. Oh, we still got our smash. So what does more damage? That clearly does more. Yeah. Try to do that loop. So having a hard time. Oh, still got to get used to it, but it's coming together. Then I believe it's... I'm supposed to press 5M, 5H, and then flip again. I need to see that part of the loop. Yes, it looks like it. So let me add that to the combo theory. H. How many loops do they do? Because this is like a heavy starter, right? No, medium heavy. That's a pretty big starter. That's also an anti-reflect, which is pretty cool. Leave 3 loops. 1, 2, 3. That's fairly simple. I'm pretty sure I can accomplish that. It looks like it's 4.5 starter. I really like Change the Future, apparently. I need to do 1, 2, 3, and then medium heavy beam, I believe. 1. Don't they do medium? Yes, they do. Well, I should probably double check. No harm in checking. I can't really tell. It looks like they only move. So if they... It looks like medium version moves up. Yeah, that was the medium version. There's a little bit of the upward angle on that, not the straight angle. Well, actually, they both kind of rise a little bit. Tell you what, we'll try medium. And if it doesn't work, we'll do like... I think that secures our corner combo. Now, something I'm a little suspicious of that I do need to try. Maybe the second medium makes it to where this doesn't kill, and that's the reason why the person only did one medium in the beginning. Or maybe it just doesn't matter, and it actually does more damage. Oh, so that's just a Sparkless Tot that you get. Which means now the only thing I need to know... The team order was bothering me. Only thing I need to know now is how many moves I get. I really would love if I didn't have to spend any meter to end this. I'm just hoping that there's some way I can end it without needing to spend any resources. I'm thinking I can do 2. Oh, that didn't even work. No shot. So I think once we get into a certain part, wow, even off something simple like that doesn't connect. I'm trying to think, is there... It doesn't look like it. It looks like the best way to end routes with him is to do some sort of Ki Blast into Slicer. Like, there's no way I can do a... Because even off of low scaling, things like, I'm trying to do things like this, but instead of the Prosecco, like if that's missing here, it's gonna miss at the end of a high hit stun combo. So again, it looks like we're really just forced to take an and they're faster in the air. 18 frames. I understand. I'm doing like 60-70%. Trunks is like really nuking them, or maybe it's just Limit Break making me feel like I'm doing a lot more damage than what I am. I've seen Trunks do things like of that nature as well. Maybe that's like is that better at higher hit stuns? It looks like it hits around the same. Yeah, because the second Ki Blast is hitting on frame 20 as well. Try to get a little lower. See how it's 20? So is this. Which tells me it's only an extender if you have like just a lot of hits, like a lot of combo left essentially, not as an ender. But this seems to be like the go-to meterless ender. It's pretty plus. It's pretty plus. You can definitely get a safe jump from that. Not really sure how to end this. Let's see if we can find some additional help. Oh my goodness. TKM flip. Interesting. Yeah, that seems to be the loop. So he used to smash early right here, so he couldn't really use it again. I need to remember this extension right here. Put this in combo theory. I think I want to change the name of this from first impressions to impressions. Because now I can just, anytime I get a feeling about the character, I can just come back and put what I think without it being only tailored to what I originally thought about the character. Maybe I should make both just so there's like a timeline from what I thought and then where I get to, but I'm fine with not doing that for now. So it's like if sliding is gone, vanish for DR. And that looked like it worked at really high hit decay as well, because they did an entire conversion first, so that's a pretty good thing to add on. Yeah, this ender is that's the ender. This is also mid-screen in the corner, like we were looking for. Unfortunately, we don't keep the corner, which is like something I would want, but this is a great damage route. Like if the name entails, we're just going to try to push for as much damage as possible. This seems very optimal for that. So it looks like we are able to go on our bingo card here and check this off. Actually, I'd like to make some descriptions. Make it easy to find in the future if I ever expressly need a reminder. This was very valuable. Link, and then for our combo section in our checklist, got medium. It's a lot easier to try and find like a scaled version. Same with the medium, as long as you get the concept of the combo down, like the theory of it itself, you can always backtrack and, you know, create whatever else you need. And they said they're learning, so interesting. Taught me something. This is the wrong one. We want our checklist. This seems to be the standard loop for the character, though. We've seen it on a few examples now. This person posts a lot. In a version of them where they're not using the meteor in the beginning, so they can build as much as they can. I wonder why they're using EX spin here. Maybe this is when it was newer. This one gives me an idea though. Seeing that person super dash at the end of the route makes me feel like I can get 3 loops every time. Perfect. That actually really helped out. I never thought to, because the problem was I was going all the way here, and even if I like took off I still couldn't get it to connect because of that ending. Okay, I was pushing it a little bit. I was like, I wonder if I can get a whole extra loop. I wonder if I need to spend EX there. I think I accidentally did 4 loops right there. Oh, missed it. Didn't even need to spend it. So now we have a route that builds a bar. Let's try to find a scaled version. I was trying to find some way of using the beam before. See if we can push it a little more. See if we can push it a little more. So right now, that's our best one. I did that kind of delayed and it still worked. Let's try to add that to our already most highly damaged route so far. Now it's our highest damage route. I wonder if there's anything more we can add. I feel like there's no way we'll be able to get 2 loops and then a beam. So I think that's the best we got. Sheesh. Tried to keep that short. I got it. Is that our highest damage right now? I think that's our highest damage right now. I have the stun time on. That's funny. I normally never have this on. One moment, please, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you haven't been commenting. I really have not been watching the chat almost at all. But please enjoy Trunks. Tell me if there's anything I can take. Thank you, Varus. Oh, wow. So I guess you fit in the 3 because you did the grounded, then the air version. And this is from a, what starter? Medium. You wouldn't happen to have the skilled version as well, would you? I assume you just take off just one extra loop. You're doing 3 here, right? So my skilled brain just says do 2 instead. Yeah, that's super cool. Ah, I see. So the trick lies in the delay. It's a bit tricky. I feel like I have to do it way later. A little too late that time. Need to watch the ender one more time. It's a really fun one. Ooh. Did that a little late and it still worked. I'm glad that's so streamlined. Thank you for the streamable. Much appreciated. Replacement link. To 214L JS JS. Then I will put for this one equals 3 loops in total. Now, at this point, we have the mid screen. We need the corner carry. I'm pretty confident I have an idea of the corner carry. Can I do that? Maybe light doesn't have enough scaling. Or hit stun, I should say. I would love to do... Maybe I can do 1, 2, 3. Oh, I might be too low. Oh, no. Oh, I only get one. Maybe I should stop trying to be a sweat and do 3 hits before I do a loop and then continue so I can keep my double jump. But come on, man. It's come on. It gotta be optimal. It gotta be optimal. Woo! Hold up. I know it's possible. I know it's possible. I can't. I can't delay any of it. Oh! Come on, dude. Maybe I can do JL 2H. I feel like that's gonna drop. I feel like that's gonna drop, but I have to try. I feel like it's early enough in the combo that it might slide. I cannot hit this right now. I probably shouldn't have told myself that because, you know, then that's how you start believing things like that. It's not true. Let's take a small step away, drink some water, listen to some good tunes, and think about executing this. All right, thank you for your patience, everyone. Another thanks to Varus. They sent me another one. I forgot the key blast. I feel like the key blast makes this quite precise. Maybe I can delay the... I can't delay it too much. I had the idea of delaying the key blast itself. I'm getting these really high up hits. That was good. The super jump properly actually came back to bite me there. I wasn't delaying the super dash enough. See, I'm getting a lot of height right there. I'm starting to get it. I still felt like I got too much height. That felt perfect. Air dashing through it. Yeah, for the most part, I think I get it. Trunks feels pretty straightforward. Very similar to Gotenks, actually. And this is a whole can of worms. My current thoughts with spin, it looks like you just want to stay same side the entire time if you want to stay same side on the mix-up. So like if you're here, you're just trying to get to the side you want to be on as quickly as possible and kind of control the falling momentum, because unless it's super jump installed, you don't turn around. Like there are a bunch of times I'm doing this and I'm getting the flip because I cross over the first time. You see how that time the jab is facing the wrong direction, so it's like it's provoking the feeling of like I gotta make sure Trunks recognizes he's on the right side in order to get the side I want. It's a lot easier when I have some space like this, because again I just focus on keeping them on the side I want. Or getting him to the side I want with the cross up. Staying same side feels like it has so much finesse. Quite dexterous. Which is an interesting idea for a character. Both Gotenks and Trunks feel similar in that regard. They have these high speed variable moves that are so expressive, man. Like it's really hard to, and if I'm being honest, I'm glad it's there, because objectively I can do left rights by myself, but like, yo, it is hard. Like, I'm sitting here. Gotenks feels like he obviously has way more control, way more variance. Well, I don't know. Trunks can kind of, he can kind of, you know, go up and stuff, but I don't think it's a debate. Spin is definitely more versatile. You can cancel out of it. Start doing some left right over somebody, man. You're gonna make them shimmy spin. Good luck. Oh man. It feels like a dexterity check every time I'm attempting to do basically anything with Trunks. So let's try out the level 3. Let's give it a shot. Set them to 2H. Let's try it. Ooh, well, that didn't work. Honestly, I'm surprised I got there. It felt pretty intuitive getting the cross up at least. That is. Out the same side, but I'm getting 2H. I must need to hold down. I'm gonna do that. Hit spin, hold down, press JL, and just see where we end up. I feel like I did a little late. How far does this go? You'll grapple him from here. That's quite far, Trunks. Good for you. I get the grab range. That'll hit. Oh, I actually thought that would hit. This would definitely hit. This wave, mate wave. Nope. Yeah, I think that counter hits. If I do it right, I think holding down definitely makes it make this feasible. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna hold 3 and hope he gets them. No, it does not. Looks like I'm gonna have to hold 3 and then go to 1. I got the. Unfortunately, that is literally the input for spin. So, like, because, yeah, that makes sense. I'm holding 3 and then I'm doing 2-1, but I'm accidentally inputting 4 and I'm getting spin. So, like, I have to precisely go from 3 to 2-1 without hitting 4 or I'll get spin. Oh, bro. This, man. That's why people don't play him. It worked though. Yeah, I got the cross up. I just didn't press L. But like, man, you gotta do this, bro. You're hitting 4 in tournament every time. Unless you're just unreal, you know. Like, you just gotta get... You can get anything to your system 1. See that? That is crazy that that can just happen to you. Oh my goodness. That sucks. I'm about to go same side every time. I'm gonna hold forward and then hold back, and if that works, we... No, it doesn't. Ah! I wish. I wish. I'm gonna hold 3 and then hold 4. That looked like I was turned to the wrong side? But maybe? That's gonna be the sickest whip punish in the world, though. Oh my goodness, the crowd goes wild. To the... For now, I could definitely get away with just taking advantage of this 0 on block normal and using the threat of 2M, as well as having an extremely damaging overhead. I definitely think that's enough. That's really good that he has both of those options. He has an option that beats 2H, as well as an IAD. It's an overhead button. So his mix-up is really good. His solo mix-up, for that reason. Mid-screen is really good. In the corner, it's going to be a little struggle, but he has a 0 on block normal and this instant overhead, so he can definitely open you up. Still, just a bit more honest than others, but difficult to defend against nonetheless. Honestly, I'm pretty comfortable with Trunks so far. I mean, I would obviously love to just have the level 3 down, but I think that could take some time. I think we have enough with Trunks to the point that I can definitely get into a match and win some sets with him. I mean, I know this destroys other Ki Blasts. He has a beam. He has some pokes. Kind of. The spin's kind of a lot of recovery. I kind of don't like that. And this has a fair bit of recovery on it as well, but it covers a very aggressive angle, so that's going to be very valuable. You should at least pop it like once or twice just to keep somebody reminded of it, but because of the long recovery, I wouldn't implement it more than I would say 2 out of 10 in your neutral strategy, just to give yourself, like, it's more something you want to use the threat of than the actual use of it itself. It's stronger in theory than it is in practice, so you just really want to make sure that it's you got to keep a reminder. Have it be a reminder. If your opponent's getting hit by this, you should definitely poke it if they keep getting, you know, whiff punished or counter hit by it. Maybe you want to upgrade that to 3 times or maybe even 4 times in your RPS rounds. But for now, I think as a solid layer 1, I would use this probably 2 times. Obviously, we need to have 1 for beam, so 1 out of 10 times for beam. You just really want to keep this on your opponent's mental stack. Maybe even 2, because he gets so much off of it. But yeah, 1 to 2. I will put this at 1 to 2. I will put this. This is obviously just a faster version of his beam, technically speaking. So maybe 1 to have this by itself. 1. This as an option as well. 1 for that. Again, I keep saying 2, but maybe you even want to lower it down to 1. But yeah, having both of these angles in your opponent's mental stack is definitely going to do. That's a lot of space. That's just a lot of space to control. It really feels like he's a solid, like, kind of mid-range fighter, like right at here, and that's right at the spacing where Slash seems to start to become reactable. But obviously it doesn't have any like invincibility on it. Actually, doesn't it beat Chain Volley Ki Blast, I believe? I'm not sure. I saw that. No, it does not. Yeah, but that's alright. He has a different option to call something like this out. Oh, there's no way he's getting a combo from that. He may have to spin Vanish. Unless he have an assist to confirm it, obviously. Yeah, Trunks makes sense. Let's move on. At least in theory for now. Frieza. Man, this has been one I'm excited for. I'm going to show you why. It's for this tool right here. I think this tool is nuts. The fact that there's no landing recovery on this. There is landing recovery on... What? I thought there was no landing recovery on this. Because I swear I saw people doing stuff like this, so I was under the impression... Oh, I've been getting knowledge check. See, stuff like that right there. That, dude, do you what that means is that you're fuzzy blocking this all day. You're always blocking high. Anytime you see this move, you block high, guard low. Block high, guard low. Because you can do 2, you probably want to do a kind of a high block, block low. Because that's 6 whole frames. This is a 7 frame normal. 6 frames recovery, which means the fastest thing they have after this is a 13 frame low, because 6 plus 7 is 13. So 13 frame low. And it's 6 frame high. Or 7. I mean, I guess they can do that. To try to tie it up a bit. Because I'm definitely going to use this. As far as I know, you can't 2H them after this, right? Oh, yes, you certainly can. I want to make this show. I think it's cool that Frieza calls him the Super Saiyan, because that's how like he introduced himself. I think this is still helpful. Obviously, this is -2 on block. That's about to be insane. I'm going to really be abusing that. He doesn't have 4LL as well. And I don't, as far as I know, his 2L is no minus. His 2L is definitely not 0 on block. Both -4. It's not bad. Doesn't have 4LL. That's crazy. It's so weird. Having a tool like this is very strong for sparking, because there are so many options on the table. It's very difficult to handle sparking properly. So a lot of the times people do things like fuzzy 2H. Since everything is jump cancelable, you're able to, have a lot of options. But people, tend to try to make sure that you're staying awake, and they'll check you to make sure that, they'll try to use 2H as a mechanic to just make sure that there's nothing crazy happening. And honestly, it's a pretty good idea. If your opponent's sparking pressure isn't tight, you can find a lot of holes and punish a lot of things. And if you hit somebody with a 2H and it's like level 1 spark, you essentially beat their spark. The situation is by that point gone. There's not a lot you can hurt. So risk reward doesn't seem as bad on the surface, but having tools like this really shuts things like that down, because now you're introducing this tool similar to Spirit Sword that just beats it every time. And that just it's just another thing to worry about, that now you may hesitate on doing that. Now if you're hesitating on anti-airing, it opens yourself up to essentially being 50-50 every time you block his 2M. So it could be a pretty strong situation. And obviously if you have an assist, Oh, I do want to check and make sure, because sometimes you just want to do. Oh, there's a gap there. What's the frame advantage of this? 12 on block. I just like to know what my gapless strings are. So essentially that's your mix-up. At the moment, I'm just trying to find some type of confirm for a JL, but maybe we should go in order, similar of how we did with Trunks, so we can make the most of our time. Similar with Trunks, I'm sure a lot of the questions we have now can be I see. We ended up making the two separate playlists anyway. That's good. Actually, just going to copy all of these and paste it over in Frieza. The cool thing about putting in the work early is that you get to mooch off of yourself, essentially. And a lot of the early work is taken care of, so now you're just using your own template that you've created and then reapplying it to other characters. It becomes, the more characters you learn, the easier it gets. You already know what you're looking for, so on and so forth. So now we get to open up a lot of these things, these lines of dialogue and thought for Frieza. Let's close these for now. Not sure what I had this as, but for now, once again, I want to focus on Frieza. Obviously, this is still for Trunks, but since we find what we need, we slide it right in. Thank you again for the advice. Just trying to do a little bit of pre-stream searching. We never even ended up using any of the videos. Varus had our back there. FRZ is going to be our hashtag this time. Look at that. We've already found our screen corner carry combo. Take out links. This information here. Let's try to learn this. I've seen this combo done before. It's like air dash, medium, light. Oh, I see. We need to be pretty low to the ground. Wow. That rejump is so delayed, in fact. I think it's one of the most delays that I've ever needed to execute before. But a good mixed screen rejump can take you far. It just feels like it's going to drop literally every time. And even when I do it too early, I'm like very surprised at how much time you truly have. I thought that felt great. Woo. This is surprisingly entertaining. I wonder what it's interesting to find different skills that you kind of just need for situations like this. I can see the chat. Excellent. Okay. But yes, it's very... it's very interesting to learn the different skills that the different characters require of you. You don't realize how much variety. Not sure if variety is the right word. Nuance? Because it's not like hugely different. It's still the same general idea. Still the same system. But it's interesting to really feel how just needing to delay a bit more on something as simple as like a rejump like this can make a character feel unique. It tricks my body every time. It feels so backwards. I'm honestly feeling like I should end it early. Yeah. I think I can end it like that for now. Let's try to find some corner routes. Because I know that's where Frieza, pardon me, can truly shine. That was an interesting route. It's a cool little corner link. I need to see it again. I've already forgotten the sequence. How did he double the disc? Ah, that was the sequence. I feel like I'm missing something again. Doing it a bit backwards. Why did I get hit and they didn't? Maybe because I didn't jump right away? Oh, yep. I jumped right away and it didn't get hit. It's good to know. Did they do a Dragon Rush right away? I believe so, yes. Good to know. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. Sorbet does a lot of damage. What was that starter? That was 2M, right? One hit of 2M. And then I see. This is pretty difficult.
Straight to the point, diamond head, maybe on the way, pick up a cup of coffee and bread, or order some soda and Pokeball, whatever that feels. Extra protein and carbs, gotta burn to build the temple of the body.
So I can air dash cancel.
I'll be back again tomorrow morning, probably on the south side.
No, okay. So if they're doing an instant air dash into light heavy, it seems. Light heavy, catch with medium, and that's the end of the loop, I see. This is pretty cool though. I like how they stop on the ground like that. It's cool that he's transforming while the explosion is still happening. Having a hard time getting the JM link. Looks like I'm doing it too late, it seems. So I need to do JM and then medium light heavy to it. Okay. I wonder if this is character specific. Nope. Just gotta be good. It's hard to be good. Ah, I knew there was a missing piece. Not being able to start in golden after a reset is pretty... That kind of sucks because it makes labbing combos harder. Sounds like they're really scared of Frieza. Gotta use JM. Because there's no J2M with Frieza, I can hold down and press JM right as I'm reaching the ground to make this link a lot easier. That's cool. That's one of the hardest loops I've ever done. Well, I guess just it was kind of strange wrapping my head around it. I guess it's fast in like the execution points are fast as well. It's like one after another. You have to go from dialing in quick from dialing. You have to dial in the super jump IAD basically perfectly, and then you need to do the IAD after the second hit of JM pretty fast, and then you need to delay. You need to recognize and then delay the JM, and then you need to dial in only one hit. So it's just like fast, one slow part, fast, one slow part. You have to delay the super jump initially, then you do this fast sequence, then you delay the super jump, fast sequence, delay the super jump. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like I'm too far for the second loop. Am I supposed to do something different for the second one? I thought it was essentially the same loop, right? Yeah, once again, just gotta be better. I can do that. I can be better. Thank you for following, Kenny. How are you? I don't have a second monitor, unfortunately. So we're doing things in a unique way. I can't see what I can do about that. Friend of mine. What's going on?
Yeah.
Been in here a while?
Yeah, since I added them.
It's not too bad.
What's your big chili?
I'm learning a couple of characters with the academy at the moment.
Nice. What characters?
I am learning Frieza at the moment. I've effectively learned Trunks, and I got Ginyu to go. I basically just need a corner combo for Frieza, and I'm finishing up with him. Let's see. That's that link I learned earlier. The combo section has now become a folder. Do this one edition. Yeah, this looks crazy. It's quite the route. Uh-oh. It's not too difficult to understand. Am I supposed to catch them on the key blocks? Yes.
Master, Lil Dana, said, lost them.
Hello, Lil Bana. Scared me. I muted it on my phone. I pulled it up so I could see this. Woo! If you jump too early, you get caught by the disc. Yeah, sure. I'm more than willing. I'm more than willing. All I ask, let me grab some basic bread and butters with Ginyu. And holy crap, this dude has a lot going on. But you know what? Yeah, let's not keep you waiting. I can play without that. You know, I should probably put that inside the title. You shouldn't have to ask that question. To answer your question, I'm on PC, but we are on PC currently. You actually kind of want to delay. That's so interesting. That's too bad.
There's another tournament today. And
I feel like there was a slight delay on that. Yeah, let's try not to miss it this time. I'll try it. I assume you mean your time. It's my brother over there. So who are you looking into playing? Uh-oh. Wow. This part is so tricky. It feels like I'm getting it too high every time. You know, the only idea I have right now to make the hype more consistent is to like cut out the key blast altogether. I just feel like they're not getting... I don't know what I did differently. You know, this time, I'm just gonna try to do it without any delays. That is so tricky. I think that's it. You hit the IAD-JM a bit lower. I was coming to that conclusion as well. Mystic, always a pleasure to see you. How is the Street Fighter series coming? I got to watch a little bit. I saw you're making some good progress. I think we should definitely get together sometime. We could play some Street Fighter. Some Dragon Ball as well. Spend some time. We always get to like our once a year collab. That felt like it was the correct height, didn't it? Man, I'm having a hard time with that one. I see, I see. How are you liking Kid? I have to check out some of those playthroughs. Yeah, we'll definitely sort it out. I feel like I still need to delay it. Ken is fantastic. At first he feels a bit tricky to use, as he's more technical compared to Ryu, but Ken has lots of tricks in his kit to make him feel really good. Great high-low mix, frame traps, etc. Anti-drive impact stuff. Yeah, Ken's pretty good, man. He's I hear he's talked about as one of the great two evils, him and JP. And I think it's funny that it's a canon fight between the two of them. That is the most prominent, I guess, characters, so to say. All I know about Ken is that anytime he's doing Jinrai, as long as I don't hear Jinrai, you do EXDP and you can beat the follow-ups. When it comes to being inside a Burnout, I'm not sure how that changes. Because I don't know if medium Jinrai turns into heavy Jinrai. And I'm just forced to guess. I have an idea of that's how things would work out. I feel like if you use heavy Jinrai during a Burnout, like, you might be able to even gel the overhead, for crying out loud. So yeah, I feel like Ken is really eating against a burnt out opponent. But yeah, feel free to like the stream, you guys. Let's try to get up to 5 today. Thank you again for joining on in. Definitely always willing to play some games. So let's try to sort it out. Maybe sometime tomorrow, even. Or sometime next week. And yeah, let's see if we can make something happen. This is pretty difficult. I'm having a lot of I really just want to front load and learn the more complicated routes in the beginning, but it may be better to go ahead and find a settling point. Happy medium. That is one tough character. Let's give Ginyu a shot. Could try finding some type of alternative sooner or a little later.
ウォーミングアップはこのくらいにして、そろそろその気に。
Things have been well. Things have been well. Thank you for asking. Having a hard time getting this link right here. Might just need to extend as much as I can. That's pretty dope. There's a lot he can do, but what is awesome. How do you set that? That's pretty easy. I like this one a lot more. I didn't even know what to do. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Ooh. I need to see how to end it correctly. I'm starting to perform it more consistently. Sometimes I get that cross up. Oh my goodness. They rolled out before the disc had hit them. Interesting. I'm curious about how they're getting this 2M right here. I'm missing it every time. The second loop right here. It's almost like they do wait for the disc to hit. I have such a hard time just getting the second 2M. It's very interesting. It seems like it's not supposed to be like that difficult. This is quite difficult. It feels like how low I hit the 2M after the first loop with the disc determines whether or not the combo is successful. I understand. You gotta hit it really, really low. Like, really low. Man, can I still do this? Wasn't low enough. Still wasn't low enough. That's low enough. I thought it was. I haven't gotten that Dragon Rush once. That's corner only. It's still hard. Let's wrap up.
That's pretty sick.
Oh man. Let's do it one more time. Then let's move on. That wasn't exactly the same thing. Oh, it's the same route. I didn't realize so many of Ginyu's routes would be so streamlined. I could have been learned him. How did that drop? I'm still fairly new to start problem solving. I gotta be quicker. So it's the most damage yet. Game's kind of fun. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh, wow. And I think if I'm being honest, I think I got a hang on it too. Like, they're kind of easy to remember. Let's go back up to school dough. Ah. Okay. Holy crap. Still kind of confused, but I'm sure it'll make sense. Thank you for following, Neko. Ooh. I wonder if I'm supposed to be holding it here. Just a tricky timing. I don't think it's that difficult.
Solo, B&B, corner, and mid-scroll Ginyu. Most combo in Tao TV.
Oh, that's it? Oh, word. Well, I'll leave this open when I inevitably drop something. If I'm being honest, it's Frieza right now. He is the one. I guess in theory I could just do this. I mean, yeah, I can always just default to that if I think I drop it. Man, you really have to wait. I wish that was consistent. I mean, if I get it low, it's pretty consistent. I mean, even that's happening. I really thought that was low enough. That's crazy. Crispy. There's some finesse involved, but I'm getting more comfortable. I actually didn't think that key blast was going to connect. That's good to know that I reached that high. If I went for 2M, it would have whiffed. For sure. For sure, for sure. I got 6 of. Wonder how much time I have. Oh wow. That worked as about as good as I could hope for. I gotta stop getting 6M though. It looks like I can low-key react. I'm just gonna try to react to the jump. I reacted super late, but it still kind of worked, so that gives me hope. Honestly, at this point, I think we're ready to take it online. I think we got everything we need for now. Everything else we can figure out. It is go time. I really do have a better understanding of these characters. Knowledge is a beautiful thing. Some would say it's power. Yeah, Crispy, I'm running through the roster, just trying to play everyone and like start to make some content about them and such as too. I just want to try to get a better understanding of the game. I skipped these first four. I actually already played Gohan, Goku, and Vegeta, and I skipped Piccolo for obvious reasons. I know Piccolo. So right now I'm on these guys. I might do like an episode 0 when I go back and, you know, show like what I know. And obviously I kind of want to make like guides on all these characters before I continue up. But Frieza, Ginyu, and Trunks are going to be the first ones that I'm like really, you know, going to learn, grind, and then give like my impressions and such on. Call it a day. Move on to the next one. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Once again, we'll be on a quick intermission and then right back to it. All right. That was really good. What a confirm. Oh, wow. You get all this meterless. That was really good. You still have Smash. Tried to go golden. Oh, that was good. Got the first game. He does not have 4LL. I like to use that to establish myself. I need to just do an anti-reflect string right away. I'm so dead. That's what I would say. Level 7 Gohan. Gotta be careful. This is Trunks. Defense is hard. You have to be fuzzy. I saw he 2L'd. And then I didn't act because I was like, oh, okay, wait a minute. He's already recovered by the time I see this. Because 2Ls, they recover quick, man. 17 frames. By the time I noticed he whipped his 2L, he had already recovered. So I was like, oh, well, I can't move right now because if I try moving, you know, there could already be an attack out that I can't see. And then I saw another 2. I was like, well, I'll jump. Boom. You're dead. Oh, that sucks. That's why you got a fuzzy. You just have to do delayed options. Get yourself out. Had I just been, you know, it's difficult. So Goldo and I really don't remember the mid-screen ones. I remember, honestly, the corner ones are pretty easy to remember.
Rely on 236.
Oh, wow. Okay, so most of them... Birder... Everybody except Raccoon. I can do M Lariat, call them, and steal Super Dash to confirm. That's good to know. Everyone except Raccoon. I was sitting here trying to think, like, what is my mid-screen route? I swear it's actually so much easier than I ever would have anticipated. That was kind of a bad fuzzy. We got lucky right there. He's going kind of crazy. Bro, that recovered so fast. Yeah. Brawler. It's a real hit confirmed. I'm very lucky that Vanish killed. I should start level 3ing it on reaction. I'm trying to do reflect on reaction, but it's difficult because if they hold it, they can hold it and make it make reflect whiff and punish it. But if they commit, I can level 3 that every time. You can air dash and punish somebody trying to protect themselves with vanish like that. It's a skill I need to get a lot better at. You're supposed to just air dash back at them and get the jab punish. But I've never actually done it in a match. I just know conceptually you can do it, and I've seen it be done. I'm looking for Go Punch so much that I didn't even realize I was stand blocking. Conditioning is powerful. I got a punish right there too. Just really gave that up. I'm still responding slowly. That's to be expected. I did the 2H, but I couldn't remember what special was the correct one to use. What Ginyu force member am I on? Okay. Let's try to do something cool with Raccoon. I just remembered actually the mid-screen routes. I know it requires like M Lariat if I want to hit Raccoon. I tried to throw him out. Got hit by a beam. Haven't practiced it too much. It's hard to hit 2H. I tried to check it. Trying to forward jump out a lot. It's difficult. Doesn't have the key blast minigame. I straight up just have to like light stagger. What is this recovery?
the corner combos. So with the corner combos, we are going to have basically 2 for each summon, one that will end with a Crusher Ball, and one that will end with a Purple Comet. After I show the combo, I'll do a slow motion breakdown of how it works, with a few tips and tricks on how to better help you get the timing down. If you feel like that's something you don't need, feel free to skip to the next combo.
I see. So Purple Comet, you only use Purple Comet on medium starters. Scaled starters, use Crusher Ball. I was gonna wrap up after this. You wanna play a set?
Are you talking to me?
Yep. I'll be back.
It depends on what time you finish up. But take your time.
Oh, I never thought to do it that way. That's cool. Wow, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Her biggest weakness, well, one of her biggest weaknesses was that you could dodge her beam and put her in a really bad spot. You got a guaranteed punish every time, but now they can super dash. Like, damn. The one area that was consistent across the board, everybody now has an additional option. Damn. Oh, this is... That heavy button is really good. I can't believe it beat Super Dash, and you get a confirm. That is so good. I'm hesitating because of Super Dash. That whole time, I literally didn't do anything because... All right. Let's wrap it up for now.